such as smart emotional pattern detection, detection, and voice reflection features, where user can speak instead of typing, and personalized copying strategies suggested by the AI. And coming to the next real life applications and impact. So, Solara can provide instant emotional support to users anytime, and it helps individuals become more aware of their emotion and promote self-reflection. And it also enables therapists to better understand emotional trends and improve treatment effectiveness. Overall, it contributes to improving mental health awareness in society. And next, future scopes. So in futures, in the future, Solara can be expanded with voice-based AI assistants, integration with wearable devices such as smart watches, uh, and um, multi, multi. One minute. What is multilingual support and integration with hospital systems and advanced crisis detection mechanisms. Uh, Finally, by combining artificial intelligence with emotional tracking, Solara aims to provide continuous support for individuals and valuable insights for therapists. Uh, thank you for time. Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Brains, you can leave the meet.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you.
the left hand.
Team Leisure Hackers, start your presentation.
Good morning, respected judges. We are the team Vision Hackers. We are presenting our project First Aid Pro, an emergency application for supporting systems. In emergency cases, In emergency cases, situations such as
It's an offline emergency healthcare application. It provides step-by-step first aid instructions to the people who are in emergency situations. The users can store emergency contacts to contact their family members and also emergency services. This application is useful for students, travelers, and people in rural areas where the medical help may not be available immediately. So, in this application, in future, we can add video tutorials and geolocation technology and also voice assistance to proper guidance. Our goal is to make emergency healthcare knowledge accessible to everyone. Our expected outcomes are improved response time and medical emergencies, increased confidence in handling emergencies, positive user feedback, etc. Thank you.
MediVault, can you start your presentation?
Yeah,
Yes,
sure, we
ma'am,
can
we
start.
can. Good morning, respected judges. Is my voice audible and my screen visible, ma'am? Ma'am, is my voice audible and screen visible?
Yeah, it's audible.
Ma'am, can I start the presentation?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, respected judges. Myself, Muhammad Mazarfat, and my teammates are Anushka Sugandhi, Farhan Rashid, and Aniket Samantha. Basically, our team name is MediVault, and we are from Vardhaman College of Engineering. Coming to the problem statement, that is, poor medicine management causes health risk and large-scale wastage. So, ma'am, I want to explain you the problem statement. First and foremost thing is that whenever you purchase the medicine from the medical store, whenever you consume the medicine, you will knowingly or unknowingly tear off the manufacturing date and expiry date, ma'am. So, in future, whenever you want to consume the medicine, you will be in dilemma whether I should consume this medicine or not. If you are confident enough, then you will consume that medicine. Then assume that medicine is expired. Then it leads to hazardous health diseases, and as well as sometimes it causes death also. That is the thing. Second thing is that if you are not confident enough, assume you have thrown that medicine. Second thing is that wastage of medicine. First thing is that it is causing hazardous health diseases and causing death. Second thing is that wastage of medicine. And third thing is that whenever you throw the medicine in the environment, it looks like a small pieces of medicine, but it contaminates the environment, contaminates the soil, contaminates the water. That is all the problem statement is about. And the thing is that presently there is no solution, or else there is no application or website which connects all the four sectors, that is user, that is patient, pharmacies, and hospitals, and as well as diagnostic center. So I want to address few things, that is statistics. Around 50% patients don't follow prescribed medications, ma'am. That is given by World Health Organization. And coming this, that second is that 1,25,000 deaths annually due to medication non-adherence. That is not consuming medicines on time, or else consuming expired medicine and all those things. And coming, this is the $100 billion to $300 billion of amount of money is lost due to this less tracking of medicines. And why this problem should be solved, ma'am? Why this problem should be solved is that protect patients from the expired medicines. I like causing them hazardous results and protecting them from death due to expired medicines, and reduces large-scale medicine wastages. That is, when you throw the medicines, it is like wastage of medicine. We want to reduce that wastage, and we want to enable smarter medicine tracking. But that is bringing all the four sectors at one place, and these are all the statistics which we have kept here. And coming to the next slide, what is our solution? Our solution is that we want to track the medicine expiry date and manufacturing date. Second thing is that QR code medicine scanning. That is, you can add the medicines by scanning the QR code in our website. Third thing is that you can monitor the stocks. Like if the medicine is about, like if you have added a medicine in our website, and if the medicine you have added before it is 30 and the stock has decreased, then instantly you can restock from the nearest medical store. And next thing is that you can book the blood test and download the report from the nearest diagnostic center. And we want to bring all the four sectors at one place. And coming to the what is the MediVault is all about. There is a website which has 4 logins. One will be user login, another will be pharmacy login, third will be hospital login, fourth will be diagnostic center login. What user can do? User can track the manufacturing date and expiry date of the medicine. Second is that reminders. So at what time like the user should consume the medicine. Third thing is that instant restock from the nearest medical stores. And fourth thing is that he can instantly book the blood test from the nearest diagnostic centers. Those are the four things. Coming to the pharmacies, what are the features we are offering for the pharmacies is that they can store the inventory. What are the medicines available in their store, and what is the manufacturing date and expiry date of the medicines, and they can sell the medicines. As I have told you, the restock option. By that option, they can sell the medicines to the users. That is the option. These are all the things. And coming to the hospital login, hospital also can store the inventory. That is, they can track the manufacturing date and expiry date of the medicines which are available in the hospital. Fourth thing is the diagnostic center. Diagnostic center, what they can do is they can receive the order of the blood test and they can upload the report of the respected user. And this will be the user dashboard, that is add medicines, visual status indicator, that is we have divided the medicine into three formats, that is expired medicine, about to expire, and as well as safe to consume. And these are the smart alerts. As I have told you, if you are consuming the medicine on the daily basis, it will send you push notifications and instant restock. This is the medication adherence score, which means that if you want to consume medicines on the daily basis, if you are consuming a medicine on a daily basis, then it will show you the score. Like if you have consumed the prescribed medicine completely, then it will show you 100%. If not, if you are consuming 2 medicines per day, if you have consumed only 1 medicine, then the score will be 50%. That is the adherence score all about. Next, how the system works. User add medicines based on the QR or manual entry, and system tracks expiry and low stock levels, and smart reminders notify users to take medicines at the respective times. If stock is low, instant restock from the nearest pharmacist. User can book blood test from the nearby labs. And the last thing is that diagnostic center upload reports, user download offline. And one more thing is that whenever instant restock option is used by the user, if pharmacy sells that medicine, automatically pharmacy will only add the medicines in the user portal. And the second thing is that if you are purchasing the medicines offline, if that respected medical store is using our software, there also that medical shop will only add the medicine in your portal. That is also the future we have added we want to add in our website. These are the technologies we want to use, that is React, TypeScript, Tailwind, Supabase for the database, and all those things. These are the technologies used. And from talking about the impacts and applications, I request my teammate Anushka Sugandhi to continue about what are the impacts our solution is going to create.
So good morning, everyone. So the impact and applications of MediWall. It will improve the healthcare by making medicine management smarter and safer. It will prevent the use of expired medicines by tracking expiry dates and sending alerts. It also improves medication adherence through smart reminders and adherence tracking. By monitoring stock and expiry timelines, MediWall reduces medicine wastage in homes and pharmacies. The platform connects patients, pharmacies, hospitals, and diagnostic centers, creating a digital healthcare ecosystem. Next, the future scope. The future scope of MediWall has strong potential for future expansion. We plan to add AI-based medicine prediction to improve the treatment planning and IoT smart pill boxes for automatic medicine tracking. In the future, MediWall can also integrate with government healthcare systems and launch mobile apps for Android and iOS. Features like medicine donation in networks and healthcare analytics can further reduce medicine wastage and improve healthcare efficiency. So, MediWall is not just a medicine tracker, it is a step toward a smarter, safer, and more connected healthcare system. Thank you. Ma'am, do you have any queries?
If you have any queries, you can ask, ma'am. We are ready to explain you all the things, ma'am. What are all the queries or else any doubts you are having? Anything, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Who are the primary users, whether patients or doctors, hospitals, to whom it
Ma'am,
will be
the basic thing is that patients, we are providing more features to the patient. Basic users are patients. Second thing is that like pharmacists, what they can do is they can store the inventory. Assume Apollo pharmacists will be there, ma'am. They are having their own software. So they are storing their inventory, manufacture, they are tracking. But coming to the local medical stores, which are like not using what you can say Apollo pharmacies and all those things, they can also use our software. They can also track the inventory, store the manufacture, like track the manufacturing date and expiry date of the medicines available in the store and all those things. And coming to the user, we are providing n number of features, that is tracking the manufacturing date and expiry date, preventing them from getting expired. Second thing is that booking blood test. Third thing is that instant restocks. Fourth thing is that instant reminders. If you are consuming medicine on the daily basis, you'll forget to take the medicine, so instant reminders will be there. All those things will be there. Coming to the hospital, why we are what we are giving to the hospitals is that hospitals will also have medicines in their medicines. So we also want them to store the medicines in the app, track the manufacturing date and expiry date, and store the inventory. They can also know which is about to expire, which medicine they should sell fast, and if the medicine is about to expire, which like they can donate in the what you can say, donate it to the poor people also who can't afford it before getting expired, 4 months, 3 months, like that. And coming to the diagnostic centers, they can accept the request from the user. They can what you can say, give them request and upload the reports and all those things. The project will come out to be a wonderful website, ma'am, which will be having 4 logins. Ma'am, any more queries, ma'am?
Any existing systems, any existing solutions are there for this?
Presently there are existing solutions, means there are few apps which are providing online medicines. Only they are providing online medicines. Second thing is that few apps are there, they are providing reminders for taking the medicine. But there is no platform which is providing tracking of manufacturing date and expiry date. Our main motive is to track the manufacturing date and expiry date of the medicine, avoid the user from consuming the expired medicines, and avoiding the wastage of medicine. And as well as we want to connect all the 4 sectors, that is medical shops, hospitals, diagnostic centers, users at one place. So everything need to be like one step solution, one website, everything is available, no need to go anywhere. And in future, one more thing is that, ma'am, in our website currently, what solution I have told you now, we can add manually and we can add based on the QR. And elderly people will be there, ma'am, who can't use that much. So we want in future we will add is that voice assistant. They can just tell the medicine name, manufacturing date, and expiry date. Instantly, that medicine will be added in the website. In future, we will add that also, ma'am. And as well as presently, if the person age is about 40 years, then they'll be diagnosed of thyroids, sugar, or any other diseases. So they need to consume the medicine on the daily basis. If they are consuming the medicine on a daily basis, they need to restock it. They'll use that also. If they are consuming on the daily basis, they need to, like, they'll forget at what time they should consume. So all those things, reminders will help you, ma'am.
And
Ma'am, your voice is not audible, ma'am. Like, it's lagging, ma'am. Might be a network issue is there.
now am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now you are
Yeah.
audible.
So what data source you are going to use? What type
Means,
of
ma'am?
data sources? Data source.
Data source means presently QR based scanning is there, no, ma'am. In that we need to purchase the QR. Like presently QR code scanning option we have added in the website. But the thing is that it is not allowing. It is not fetching the data. Why it is not fetching the data means we need to take it from the Google permission and all those things. We need to pay the amount. So we want to use that database. From that we will fetch the data. And rather than coming to manual entry, user will give the data. Coming to pharmacists, pharmacy owners will enter the data about what are the medicines available in their website and in their store and all those things. Coming to the hospital, the same thing will be there. Any more queries, ma'am?
Okay, you can carry on with it.
Yes, ma'am. And any inputs you want to give, ma'am?
Excuse me, ma'am, any feedback you would like to give?
Team Medivault, you can leave the meet and continue for the next rounds, like work for the next rounds. Now, Team Medi AI will start their presentation.
Done, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Team Medi AI, are you ready?
Can we start, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, you can start.
Good morning to the respected judges and everyone present here, ma'am. We are Team Medi AI, and today we are presenting our project AI powered medical report analyzer, which is developed for the Tech Horizon 1.0 national level virtual hackathon, ma'am. And coming to the problem statement, medical reports are complex and difficult for the patients to analyze and understand. Many people cannot understand the medical reports and interpret the lab values and the medical terminology and the technologies which is related to the medical, ma'am. Our project, our problem statement is that the reports which cannot be understood by the patients, then we are which leads to the confusion and the delay for the healthcare about the decision. Proposed solution, ma'am. We are developed an AI-powered system, ma'am, that can analyze the medical reports which are complex and explains the results in a simple language. Our system will provide the health insights and the risk alerts and the recommendation. To solve this problem, we have developed an AI-powered medical report analyzer, ma'am. Our system will analyze the medical reports using the AI and converts the complex medical information into the simple and understandable language. It also provides the health insights, and it provides the recommendation for the patients. In this AI system, it will read the medical reports and extract the important or key values, analyzing the data, and provides the easy explanation for the patients. And the objectives, the key objectives of our project, which can explains what our projects aim to achieve. And it also include the main objective of project are which can simplify the medical reports for the patients, and it can provide the quick AI based health insight, and it also helps the doctors to as analyzing the reports faster, and it can improve the accessibility for the healthcare information. And coming to the workflow, the first and the initial step we are using is the user will upload the medical report in our system. Next, AI will extract the key medical values. Next, machine learning analyzes the results, and the system will generate the simplified explanation. And next, coming to the technology which we have used is in this our project is our we have used the artificial intelligence, ma'am, which is used to understand and analyzes the medical reports. Next one, natural language processing, which is NLP, which helps the system to understand medical tests and the terminology of the medical reports. And next, machine learning, which is used to analyze the data and predict the possible health risk. Next, Python, which is very important and which is used to build the AI models and backend system. Next, cloud storage, which is used to build the AI models, and it also store the medical reports and analyzes the result. And next, web or mobile application. Next, coming to the key features, our system will provide the several useful features, such as it will automate the report analysis, and it can provide the simple language explanation, means regional language. And next, health risk alerts, visual graphs for better understanding and personalized health suggestions. Coming to the system architecture, the first step, user will interact with the system, and next they will upload the reports, and the AI will process, and it will analyze this by using the machine learning, and it will provide the generation, and it is finally stored in our dashboard. Here we are developing a website for the conversion of the complex medical reports into a simple, where each and every patient will understand and they will know about their health issues. Next, advantages, ma'am. Advantages, it will save the time for the doctors as well as for the patients, which is easy to understand and understand the health insights. Early, accessible for the healthcare supports. We will early detection of the potential health risk, which is easy for the understand for the old age people, ma'am. They cannot easily understand about their health by seeing the scanning reports or any health reports like cholesterol, hemoglobin, platelets. uh, Elderly people find the medical reports difficult by using the scanning reports. So we have developed a website for each and every people who can understand, who can analyze about their health. Next, coming to the future enhancement, which can integrate with the first step we want to improve in our future is that we want to integrate our website with the hospital systems. Next, second one, voice assistant for the explanation. Multi-language supports means we have provided the number of languages, multiple languages like regional languages. Every people should understand what is about their health. Next, mobile health monitoring, and we'll automate the disease risk predicts. And we have also provided the chatbots for the health queries and the medicine. In that, we have also provided the medicine reminder system, and it also gives the emergency alert feature. Finally, coming to the conclusion, finally we have I want to explain about our project is that we have developed a website which is an AI powered medical report analyzer, can make an healthcare information easier to understand and monitor for the accessible for each and everyone. AI powered medical report analyzer helps simplify the complex medical reports using the artificial intelligence. It provides a clear and understandable health insights for the patients and supports the doctor in faster decision making. With MediAI, we can transform the complex medical reports into a simple, meaningful health insights. No patient should feel the confused or any anxiety about their own health, especially our senior citizen. MediAI, which is not just a tool, it is a step toward the smarter and accessible for the health care. Suppose, for example, if we have our health report, hemoglobin rate is 9 gram per deciliter, but we can't understand our health, but we can't understand about our healthcare by saying that. So after uploading that report in our website, it will show like a pseudocode. It means like you have a low hemoglobin. It also provide the suggestions like you have to eat iron rich foods and consult a doctor. Finally, I want to conclude that with Medi AI, we believe the understanding, we will understand our health easily, and we can with Medi AI, we believe the understanding our health should be an easy as how we can read a message in our phone. Thank you so much for all you for giving us such opportunity to present our project. Thank you so much, ma'am. Any queries?
Yes, how will you maintain patient data privacy while sharing the information?
Ma'am, it means each and every individual will have an website by using the login details, ma'am. Each and everyone have to use their individual email ID and password. By using that, we can maintain the data privacy for the patients.
And will your system support real-time data sharing, data exchanging between the doctors, labs, and hospitals, pharmacies?
Ma'am, can you repeat once again?
Will your system support a real-time data exchange between the doctors, labs, hospitals, and the pharmaceutical labs?
Yes, ma'am. In future, we have to enhance that only. Means the hospital management should have the interaction with the patients, and the hospital management should explain the patients to use like these websites, so they have internal connection about that.
Okay.
Any queries, ma'am?
No, ma. Right now it's okay. In the next round we'll see.
Okay. Can you provide any feedback, ma'am?
Feedback means regarding this privacy, please maintain proper data regarding the privacy because patients are going to share their reports like
Yes, ma'am.
so how come you will show that the data that was shared by the patient is secured or not? That we you need to show.
Okay, ma'am. By using the login details, we can.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can leave the meet and work on your next rounds. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Did Swasthya AI join the meet? Swasthya AI, did you join the meet? Swasthya AI? Swasti here, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
So one of your team member can present the screen and others can explain. You can start.
ఇంకా రెండు ఉన్నాయి అయిపోయింది ఇంకా సిఎస్టీ అయిపోవడం పోతుంది వస్తుంది.
Aniket and Vinita JB, please leave the meet.
Knowledge about it. So we have created the AI to detect the silent diseases.
Only diabetics or
So this is hypertension, error, and diabetes and anemia.
okay.
This is a program.
Yeah.
When it is shown, it supports all languages. What we are comfortable with that. It may be relation for different people. Like they know English, but then they know Telugu and Hindi. So I have selected in my comfortable language, English, and I have to enter the person, like our age, right? And gender, clicking hard. Let's continue. Next.
here are our lifestyle habits. Physical activity like walking, exercise. I have chosen the moderate. Next, continue. Next, symptoms. If you have any symptoms, we have to add the symptoms like fatigue, tiredness, frequent urination. Based on symptoms, it's a predicament. If you know the and the virus, you can see it is an option for us. If you don't know, you can see it. It gives the overall. It suggests nearby government hospitals. We have created village report that helps. We have created a village dashboard. Each sector area, high prone area, government will help to use.
And in rural areas, there is no hospital nearby. Most of the people their own lab charges when you went to city. It saves a lot of charges and travel charges by using this.
For only those four kinds of tests.
Yes, many those are the silent diseases, Nanak. They don't know the symptoms.
For checking the diabetes, how you can check without blood sample? Blood sample
By symptoms, lifestyle
only by
symptoms,
symptoms, like symptoms.
like fatigue, dullness. It's asked 12 questions.
How efficient
Yeah, 80% accuracy, 80% accuracy. We have used ML models like lead regression and logistic random forest also. So that we take accurate random. We have collected data sets from Diagonal. That's why we predict the correct accuracy, right? It's reducing cost. And it will give the report with the plan also.
And
Suggest
suggest
nearby.
which test.
So we reduce the cost. Rural people, they cannot afford it.
but how we can like still
ఇప్పుడు దూరం ఉన్న విలేజెస్ కంటే వాళ్ళకి ఏం నాలెడ్జ్ ఉండదు కదా. ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళకి ఎంతో కొంత తెలుసుకోవాలని ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళ హాస్పిటల్స్ కి కూడా వెళ్ళలేరు అంటే డాక్టర్స్.
so you can we generate any reports?
Yes, ma'am.
That reports can be preferred by any hospital.
Yes,
Yeah, it could be useful
yes,
for
we can download the report also. We can కావాలి అని అనుకుంటే కూడా వాళ్ళు ఏ ఫుడ్ తీసుకోవాలి
only
డైట్
suggest.
చేస్తారు మ్యామ్. అంటే మీకు ఏ డిసీజ్ ఎట్లా ఉంది, ఏ లెవెల్లో ఉంది, ఎక్కడ దాకా వచ్చింది, ఇంకా ఎట్లా కవర్ అవుతుంది, ఏం తింటే ఫాస్ట్ గా కవర్ అవుతుంది దగ్గర
Any medication it will suggest.
Yes, ma'am.
On what basis it will suggest that medication?
Suggest the nearest
Any
hospital.
doctor.
If it has severe risk, it will suggest the nearest hospital to consult the doctor. Or it will give the diet plan. If you follow this diet plan, it will cure the liver. Based on our personal information, lifestyle, symptoms, what we have these symptoms, then we know that when we enter it, it will give the A will predict the model.
It also works in online.
Yes.
There is a number. By simply
Database, what database?
SQL, right? SQL.
Any downloaded report.
I
But this is primary, not just like a primary report.
People know what the disease they have. If he has severe symptoms, he can know what.
I don't need to consult the doctor. Just a primary really high rural people who don't know this
Dedicated dedicated Hindi and the title also just a, which means Bharat, everyone will understand not like patient will be there, diabetes. All those using the smartphones now. Everyone should load their hands. In India, 77 million people are having diabetes means just 45% people no, they have the diabetes, but remaining people were not. They neglect and it will the progress of this is severe. Before happening, people, but the chance is not faced. Yes, like hypertension low, anemia high. So we can eat beetroots like prevent it. Nearby or pre-government hospital.
specific test, it suggests test and which test you need based on these symptoms. If it's necessary, it will show up. If it's not necessary, it will simply suggest a diet to control action.
We trained models, ma'am. That's why it give correct accuracy. Yes,
food, ma'am.
89%
Give you a proper
accuracy.
diet, lifestyle plan.
So here we can download our report to show the doctor or
second row.
okay. Thank you.
Kashish,
Yes, ma'am.
next team.
Yeah, ma'am. Next term is saviors. Team saviors. Ma'am, they're already present in the class. The team saviors.
Yeah, okay. They are presenting.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Due to some network issue, I'm unable to join. Good morning, ma'am. Is my voice audible, ma'am?
Yeah, audible, ma.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. We came with a problem statement, AI-powered smart rural health assistant. So first, I want to tell you what our problem statement is. Like, imagine a rural village, which is a far away from 30 to 40 kilometers away from city, where there are no resources for hospitals, doctors, etc. And he was suffering from some symptoms were related to health issues, and he was not able to go to the hospital. due to maybe due to financial issues, or maybe due to the unawareness of those symptoms. So we are here with a solution: AI powered smart rural health. We want to bridge the gap between the rural areas and the hospitals. And our team, the team saviors, are here with this idea, and the detailed problem statement will be explained by my teammate Varshita.
So coming to the problem statement, our problem focus on the healthcare challenges faced by the rural communities. First, limited access to doctors and hospitals. And next, delayed care from ignored early symptoms. Many rural people ignore their early symptoms, which leads to further healthcare problems. And there are no structured digital health records maintained by the user and the health providers to track any specific patient healthcare data. Uh, we face some difficulties in tracking, and there are also language barriers in during diagnosis. There are language barriers between the patient and the healthcare providers, and also in emergency cases there are weak emergency and ambulance services, and there is a lack of ongoing or continuous medical guidance or follow-up care. Next, based on the challenges faced by the rural healthcare communities, we propose an AI-powered smart rural health assistant, which is designed to provide accessible, reliable, and real-life healthcare support for rural communities. First, the system allows the user to enter the symptoms via text or voice, which makes it comfortable or more easier to the people who are uncomfortable in using complex technology or facing any difficulty in typing. And next, the system using AI, and it analyzes and predicts the possible diseases. Next, the additional platform supports suggests nearby hospitals and clinics. And coming to next platform, it stores secure digital health records with encrypted manner, and the user can know the health condition. And next, sends instant emergency alerts in emergency cases to find the quick response. And in additional, we provided a chatbot support and health tips and also home remedies. We can prepare our own remedies and follow up medical guidance. Over to Navi.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Nanak. To be telling about technical approach to implement this full stack scalably and using the front end, the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. This is using user-friendly interface. And backend. Backend we are using Node.js. In the Node.js we can use Python. They are Flask and anything example express, and using AI ML like machine learning we can use TensorFlow, Pandas, and NumPy. This is using for storing the data and the databases. Databases we are using MySQL, MongoDB, Firebase. The MongoDB is connect to the front end and back end, and the integrations we can use speech using for emergency alerts, and using tools and deployment to VS Code, GitHub, and AWS. Next over to Nidhi.
Okay, ma'am. Now let me explain the system architecture, the overview of how our solution works. So first, let's take an example of a villager who has some symptoms. So he was not accessible for resources like hospitals and doctors nearby. So by this solution, they can digitalize their hospital records like that. So first, a ASHA worker will help him. Like most of the rural people are uneducated, and they won't have much smartphones also. So here we people won't have much knowledge in like, as they were uneducated, so they don't have much knowledge. So we are implementing a voice API here, where if I speak, like they can give their voice as a symptom, like they can talk to the AI assistant what are the symptoms they are facing, and it can be in any language. The AI will analyze what are the symptoms and what are the prediction, what are like disease prediction, or what are the reasons may cause, and then it will give some risk analysis, like what is the risk for that. Then based on that, it will the booking, which is an outcome, it will show like we are using the Google Map API, which shows the nearby hospital, and also not just nearby hospital. As I said, rural communities are uneducated, and like most of the people will be middle class to poor only. So here we are also accessing like we are showing where there are some government schemes like Arogya Bima, and there are many government schemes, but the rural people won't have much awareness about that. So here we are accessing those type of schemes here, like the nearby hospital, like we are finding which scheme is available in nearby hospital and booking there. And then records, which is a storage. Based on that, the booking will be done, and if needed, an ambulance is also booked. Then he can go to the hospital and check up, and diagnosis will be done. And there will be a digital records. If there is no immediate requirement of going to hospital, it will just analyze if there is any basic symptoms. Then it will suggest some basic reports like digital reports, which is an encrypted format. Here we are using encryption format because patient health is most important, because that is a personal data for them. So we have to encrypt those using some algorithms, which like SHA algorithm, MD5 algorithm. Those algorithms we use to encrypt these records. Then based on these records, based on these APIs, they will AML engine will be used to predict is it severe or not. If severe, then nearest hospital is booked, and ASHA worker helps him to go and take diagnosis and take further steps. And if not, they will give some like for 4 to 5 days they will give suggest some tablets where ASHA worker help to take that. And these all data is stored in the database where we are using MongoDB and MySQL. MySQL is for structured data and MongoDB is for non-structured data. And for all these, we are also using a SMS dashboard where, as I said, we are mostly focusing on the rural areas. There will be no much internet connectivity over there. So we are using offline APIs where the SMS format, because even it is a rural area, everyone has just a small phone also. So so all these records, like all the SMS or what are the updates files of their health records, will be sent it in the SMS format, so that even if they don't have smartphones, they can access it from the limited phones also. So this is our system architecture overview. And over to Nidila here for the next application.
Good morning. Like first going to the applications we have in our system in different healthcare areas. Like first we are going through hospitals. AI can help doctors with preliminary diagnosis, which means it can analyze symptoms of and give initial symptoms and suggestions to, and also enables continuous patient data monitoring, so doctors can track health conditions in real time. uh, Also, next, in rural communities, this technology provides instant and accessible health guidance through mobile devices. People in remote areas can get basic medical advice very quickly. It also helps in reducing unnecessary hospital visits, saving time for the patients and give most effective resources to them. Like next, going to clinics. Like it AI helps with the faster patients prioritized based on their condition. It also supports structured and organized digital records, making patient information easier to store and access very quickly when they're required. And next, going through government and health authorities. This system helps in monitoring public health trends and enables early detection and outbreaks of the diseases, which is very useful for controlling epidemics and planning healthcare policies. Like finally, I tell that technology improves healthcare's efficiency, accessibility, and data management across the different sectors.
Diabetes patients and who has some heart disease, like that we can wearable devices like watches, etc., which can continuously monitor health. And as I said, we are already implementing the multilingual voice enabled and offline first architecture, and then a telemedicine platform for real-time doctor consultations. So now we are not directly consulting doctors in online, but we can also enable this that online consultation. and blockchain based secure, like we are using the some encryption methods like MD5 and SHA algorithms, but we can also use blockchain based secure algorithms when we go as a startup level. And we can also increase the scalable, like because these can be given in a national level as many for rural development, so there will be many users which will help us for the scalable deployment. So like in the conclusion, I would like to say that our AI powered rural health assistant aims to bridge the back gap between the rural communities and the healthcare by using the services by using services the intelligent technology. And we believe that technology should not only innovate, but also it have to create social impact and change the rural areas towards the development, which leads to the development of India. And I think this is a solution to step forward that goal. And yes, ma'am, thank you for your time, and we would happy to answer if any questions.
Yeah, ma'am. So there any existing solutions already exist for this problem, and
Yes, ma'am.
how can you differentiate between the existing and now this proposed?
Yes, ma'am. So there are some type of existing solutions like this, but coming to as this is not extendable as rural area. They were given the online digital format for only like it is extended up to only city where it need more internet connectivity. And as we are focusing on only rural, we are implementing the AI assistant. And in previous there is no, because it has to like we are using multilingual APIs. So even if he is uneducated, even if any people are uneducated, they can speak right, ma'am, in their native language. So using this AI assistant, they can tell the symptoms and it can analyze here. And then coming to API integration, digital records. As we are sending, as I said, the digital records like files and their reports will be sent in SMS format, where even if there is no internet connectivity, also we can send in an SMS format. And most important thing is encryption, where we will encrypt using some algorithms, because only authorized person, like only doctors, and then these people can authorize by using fingerprints or whatever face detection systems, passwords, etc. Because as patient data is very much important for us, so it is very much important. And then internet connectivity, and then we are also adding emergency detection, right, where here like in these emergency cases the ambulance will directly come, like asha worker will help furtherly to take him to hospital. And accessing to government schemes, mostly where I as I'm also from a rural area, most of the people will get back for the commercials only, because they think that even like if we go to hospital, then there will be a, like we need much money to check up, so they'll ignore their symptoms just for the sake of money. So we are here to help them, like because asha workers in everywhere, the asha worker will be there. So but the problem is that they also don't have much awareness, and they don't give much awareness to people. So here by this platform we want to give awareness. There are many schemes, like from national level, from state level, there are many schemes by using ration cards, by using annual income certificates. So we are accessing those schemes but by nearby hospitals. And we are not just working with asha workers, we are also working with hospitals to integrate this, like to take these patients for these uh, hospitals, and for these what we can say for this arogya bima. What are the schemes? Like we are integrating hospitals also, and we are working with hospitals also, and we can add a hospitals dashboard who can work with that, and so that rural people will get uh, accessible resources for hospitals, and which without any disturbances in their health, which leads to development of rural areas also.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. You can leave the meet.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, that was it for the round one. The round two will start at 2 o'clock. Let's just wait for all the teams to join, then we'll start the round two. Ma'am, should we start the round two?
Yes, Kashish.
So the first team, Bug Brains, please come and start your presentation for the round two. Rest all the teams, please mute yourself. Team Brains will start their presentation for round 2 now.
Yeah, okay.
Good morning, all. Our project Solora, a AI-based therapy assistant, and our team. I'm Pravraj and Srujan and Ebenezer. Next. So our problem statement is so many people experience stress, sadness, or anxiety based on the work or the activities they perform on their day-to-day life. So they want to share their emotions to the therapist. They share only at the therapy sessions. They cannot always talk to a therapist immediately when they require. And in the therapy sessions also, they cannot they may forgot, or they not properly share their important emotional experiences to the therapist. So a system is needed to record and understand emotions in real time. So our proposed solution is to create an AI chatbot that listens to the user messages, and it detects emotions using machine learning, and it also detects mental health state of the user based on the mental health state. It also gives helpful suggestions to the users to improve the mental health, and it store emotional history of the user. It show uh, emotional patterns and helpful suggestions.
Yeah, so the function yeah, so the functional requirements of our system is that it should have a user chat interface where the user can have different kind of messages with the chatbot. There's emotion detection where the system detects the emotion like happy, sad, angry, and different emotions of the user based on the messages which he does. There's emotional timeline, like it shows the emotional history of the user. With the copying suggestion, system suggests helpful activities to the user according to what he has given the text to the chatbot. And this crisis detection, like it detects any negative emotions of the user. There's mood visualization, which shows graphs of emotional trends of the user based on the data which he has given to the chatbot. Yeah, so now the non functional requirements of the system is the performance. The system should respond quickly. Usability, the interface should be simple and easy to use for the user. They should be the chat which has been done should be reliable. There's security of the security, means the user's data should be protected. The software requirements are the program language you are going to use. Python, the framework is going to be the Streamlit. The libraries are different: pandas, skitlearn, NLKT. The visual agent, the matplotlib. The database is CSV file or SQLite. And the development tools, we are going to use VS Code, Jupyter Notebook, Canonical. We are going to use Jupyter Notebook for execution of our ML model training, VS Code for execution of a project, and GitHub to make grip of the project.
Yeah, coming to the system outputs, when a user sends a message to the chatbot, the AI analyzes the text and identifies the user emotions such as happiness, sadness, or stress or anger. Then the chatbot that responds with supportive messages to help the patient, and also at the same time, the system records the detected emotions and generates visual graphs that shows emotional patterns over time of the patient. And these insights helps users to understand their emotional behavior, and also uh, assist therapists in identifying the patient's emotional behavior. And coming to the next technological stacks, to build this system, we used a simple and effective technology stack. And the front end is built using Streamlight, and which allows us to quickly create an interactive interface for the chatbot. And the backend is developed in Python, which helps to manage the logic and processing of user messages. And for emotion detection, we use machine learning and natural language processing techniques through libraries such as scikit-learn and NLP. And next, the emotional data is stored in CSV files or SQLite database, and tools like Matplot library are used to create graphs and visualizations like about the patient's emotional behavior. And next, conclusion. Finally, the conclusion is about conclusion. Yeah. So in Solara, finally, the Solara is designed to help people express their emotion at any time through an AI chatbot. The system analyzes emotional patterns, records emotional history, and provides helpful suggestion for improving their mental well-being behavior. And also, by using artificial intelligence, we can provide continuous emotional support and help users become more aware of their mental health. So even though this is a simple prototype actually, and it demonstrates how technology can play an important role in improving mental health and support for the patients. Uh, thank you for your time.
Ma'am, you can ask them the questions.
Yes, ma'am. My question is, how does the system will can the system will detect emotions for text conversations?
Yes, ma'am. Like normally we are taking a data.
What type of methodology?
Yes, ma'am. Can I speak?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ma'am.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
ma'am, we have taken a certain database from Kaggle, ma'am. So it has the database about different kind of like how a user can react to a particular thing. Like in the database, you have different kind of like I'm feeling lonely, and different kind of like that kind of uh, records in it. So with which we will train the model with like that, so it can be able to read the emotions of the user.
And what safeguards you are taking to prevent harmful or misleading advices?
Ma'am, and I was ex-
Any safeguards to prevent harmful or misleading advices?
Yeah. So, ma'am, we are like we are using two different databases, ma'am. Which first one is for emotions, and second one is like a different kind of like not to give the unnecessary uh, feedbacks to user, ma'am. Like if he is thinking about something like different kind of things, like something like suicide or something, we cannot give any will not give the different kind of things for them, ma'am. We have bought that kind of database from Kaggle as well.
Kashish, am I audible
Yes, ma'am.
clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and one more question regarding this chatbot, Amma. If
Okay,
more
ma'am.
than 1 million users are using this chatbot daily, then how will the system scale this?
Yeah.
How
So,
can the
ma'am.
system scale?
Yeah. So, ma'am, we are normally dealing with the data set currently. So, we are not using any like AI, like we are not using ChatGPT or anything because it's not currently based on it's not very used for the chatbot. So, we can integrate ChatGPT 4.0 mini this to increase the users' efficiency, madam.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Have you include any human verification, like a doctor or therapist, for any
Yeah.
critical
So,
decisions?
the chatbot we're integrating like different kind of therapists, location, the phone numbers of the and we are creating like a platform in which we can access the different kind of therapists which are accessible to to them, and as well as they can, if any therapist is not available, they can also use the platform.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Kashish.
So that's it for the bug brains. You can leave the meet and work on your next rounds. Thank you. Next, we have vision hackers. Please share your screen and make sure your webcams are on throughout the presentation. Vision hackers. Switch on your webcam and unmute yourself and start the presentation.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Our project is First Aid Pro. It's an emergency health support application. It is an offline application. As we said earlier, it provides step-by-step first aid instructions and basic guidance to the people who are in emergency situations. So the basic software requirements for this project is the operating system we have used is a Windows 10. It provides a stable environment to run development tools like VS Code and Python. So next we have used the VS Code used as the code editor to write and manage code easily. So we have used multiple programming languages like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and Python. For frontend, we have used HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And for backend, we have used Python. HTML is used to create a basic structure of a web page and provides menus, buttons, etc. And CSS is for the styles, providing images and etc. The JavaScript is used for the interactivity to the users. Next, Python is used for the backend. It supports storing the data using database like SQLite. We have used SQLite for storing the data like emergency contacts, feedback of the users, and health data of the users. We have used this because it is a lightweight and it can easily interact with the integrated with the Python. So next hardware requirement will be presented by Chitra.
Hardware requirements refer to physical components needed to run the application smoothly. First of the processor, dual core processor. This allows system to perform multiple tasks and application efficiently. Second is the RAM, minimum 2 GB. This ensures the smooth execution of the development tools and the applications. Third is the storage, minimum of 50 GB. This storage is required for the installing software, tools, saving project files, and storing the database. These hardware applications are the basic requirements, so and they can run even on the normal systems. So next, the system architecture.
The system architecture describes how how different parts of system work together. The First aid. The First Aid Pro follows three-layer architecture: user interface, front-end, Here we use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for front end. This is the part of the user interacts with. It displays first aid information, shows health tips, showing health tips, searching medical information, adding emergency context, showing awareness, fancies. In application layer, we have used Python, Flash framework. Functions include processing user requests, store feedback, manages emergency contacts, sends help tips to frontend. Data layer, we are used SQL-like database, stores emergency contacts, feedbacks, help tips, user information, etc. Thank you.
Wait, stop there. Our system architecture. Can you explain how the data is going to flow through the system from input to output? Data flow. Can you explain in that architecture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are using the backend Python now to connect the front end with the database.
In system architecture, client server architecture, the mobile acts as a client server, and then backend the first aid information, medical guides will be stored in the database now. For like emergency contacts and user data informations.
And any backup or recovery mechanism included? Any backup or recovery mechanism?
No, ma'am. We will add to the future enhancement.
Any backup or recovery mechanism is included?
No, ma'am. We will add it on the future enhancement, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Kashish, next team.
Yes, ma'am. The next team is Medi AI. Start presenting and make sure your webcams are on. Team Medi AI.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. Please switch on your webcam.
Okay, ma'am. Can I start, ma'am?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon to the respected ma'ams and everyone present here. We are Medi AI team. Today we are presenting our project AI powered medical report analyzer, which is developed for the Tech Horizon 1.0 national level virtual hackathon. Now, coming to the project overview, the problem statement, the medical reports are difficult for the patients to understand because they contain the technical medical terms. They includes the complex numerical values and the technical terminologies like cholesterol, uh, blood levels, and the patients may misinterpret their results. And coming to the solution, AI system that can analyze the reports and provide the simplified insights, and it can create an AI system that can read the medical reports, identify the medical terms, convert them into a simple understandable language for the each and everyone. And the main goal of our project is to help the users to understand the health data quickly and accurately. And coming to the system architecture, first, the starting step of our project is that initially the user will interact with the system, like they will upload the medical reports. It may be like PDFs or images or any scanners. Next, the system will processes the report using the OCR. OCR means the optical character recognition, which use it to convert the images or the scanned PDFs into the machine readable languages. And next, AI analyzes. AI model analyzes the medical data, which can identify the medical terms and understand the test results. And it also detects the abnormal values and it can generate the explanations. Next, simplified insights and health suggestions are generated. Next, hardware requirements.
Hardware requirements: laptop, cloud server, mobile device, and internet. Laptop is used for the coding, development, and testing. And next, the cloud server. It is used for the training AI models, handling heavy computations. And next, the mobile device. Mobile device is used for the testing mobile interface and the verifying responsiveness. And next, the internet. The internet is required for cloud servers, APIs, and the database access. Next, software technology. I want to continue software technologies. Software technologies. In our AI-powered medical report analyzer, we use modern and reliable technologies to build a fast, user-friendly, and intelligent system. Programming languages: Python and JavaScript. Python is used mainly for the AI and data processing part, where the system reads medical reports and analyzes the health issues. JavaScript is used for the web application. For the front end, we use the HTML, CSS, and React. These technologies are used to design the user interface. HTML is used for paragraphs. CSS is used for layout designs, colorful. Backend is used for the Flask and Node.js. The backend manages the server logic. Database used for the MySQL. MySQL is stored securely patient data, uploaded reports, and analyzes these results. By combining these technologies, we created a system that is scalable, fast, and easier for the patients to use.
Development tools. The tools which were used for the development of the project are the VS Code. VS Code is used for the coding, and GitHub is used for the visual context and the prototyping tools. The tools we are used for the prototyping of our project is a Figma and User and the Cloud AI. Next, coming to the system workflow, it is initiated with the uploading the medical reports. After uploading the reports, the text extraction will be done by using the OCR. And next, AI will analyze the medical terms and the system generates the simple explanation. And the results are displayed to the user in the dashboard. Next, implementation plan. Actually, for the software development life cycle, we have the seven phases, which are planning, defining the requirements, designing, prototyping, testing, analyzing, deployment, and the maintenance. But for our project, we have the 5 phases. The initial phase is the research and the dataset collection, and the second phase, OCR and the data extraction, and the third phase, we have the AI model integration, and the fourth phase, we have used the front end and back end development, and finally, we have the testing and the deployment of our project. Next, Finally, coming to the feasibility and the impact of our project is it is easy to deploy on the mobile web and mobile platforms. It can reduces the confusion for the patients. It saves the doctor consultation time and supports the better health awareness. And it also improves the health awareness of the patients. Patients can become more informed about their health. Thank you so much for everyone to giving such an opportunity to explain our project. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Any queries, ma'am?
Yeah. Will the system provide any disclaimer or doctor verification before giving any recommendations like this?
Ma'am, can you repeat once again? Your voice is not audible.
Will yeah. Will the system provide any disclaimer or any doctor verification before giving any recommendations like that? Can I repeat?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Not getting.
Now it's okay? Am I
Yes, ma'am.
audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Will the system provide any disclaimer or any doctor verification before giving the recommendations to the
The system can include the doctor verification by connecting the AI analysis with the registered doctor through an medicines or any online consultant.
record system, sir?
Ma'am?
Can the system connect with electronic health records, data sets, predefined data sets?
Redefined datasets, yes, ma'am. Which is the dataset used is the publicly, it is available for the publicly and medical dataset, ma'am. Database.
So how you are going to integrate with this particular problem solution? How can you integrate that?
So we are integrated first. Actually, we are preparing we have prepared a prototype of website creation, ma'am. In that we have included all our login details first. Login details of any patients. After the login details, we have to enter the reports, which reports like the scanning reports or any difficulty we can actually the patients who can't understand the reports. That report should be uploaded uh, in our system. After uploading that reports, then the AI will analyzing the what exactly the reports are. Then after it will give the exact outputs that in simple words like a pseudocode, ma'am. So that the patient or everyone can understand that simple language. And we are also providing the voice assistant in that, so everyone can understand that by everyone can understand. And we have provided the regional languages also for accessing for everyone. And finally, it also gives the prediction for the health insights.
Okay.
Any queries, ma'am?
Yeah,
Any
no.
inputs you will do?
Kashish, you can go. Carry on.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Media. You can now leave the meet and work on your next rounds.
Okay, thank you.
So the next team we have is Swasthya AI. Please start presenting and make sure your webcams are on. Switch on your cams, please. Now is your voice audible? Is their voice audible to you? Swasti, we can't hear you. Your voice is not audible to us.
Is it ma'am? Is audible now?
Yes.
Ma'am, our backend is Python framework, ma'am. Fast API plus backend. We use Fast API for the connector framework. Reacts faster than we use REST API, ma'am. It is faster than 3x Flask, ma'am. And we use a Unicorn AGS server, ma'am, which connects the front end and handles multiple input server, ma'am. And we use data visualization by using pandas, and we use multiple machine learning algorithms in this to predict accurate data and use the AI engine for it can, ma'am. Hello, ma'am, I'm audible.
Yeah, continue.
Ma'am, it uses AI engine, ma'am, which takes input data from the front end and it converts into the back end, ma'am. It process and give accurate results by using the REST API, REST Fast API, ma'am. It's is offline because we run offline. We run to offline, ma'am. In most of the rural areas, there is no internet connectivity. That's why we use Fast API. It runs without the internet connectivity also. Next, our technology.
Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes.
For the prediction system, we use machine learning models such as logistic regression and random forest to analyze important health parameters. And these parameters include age, lifestyle habits, and also medical history and family history of diseases. Is it audible, ma'am? First, the system collects the user's health information as input, and these data is then proceeded and given the machine learning model. The model has already been trained using a large data set of health records, so it can learn patterns and relationships between different health factors and diseases. And using this knowledge, the model calculates the probability of a person developing certain diseases. And after analyzing the results, the system generates a risk prediction report. The report is displayed in a color coded format as a risk report. And this helps users easily understand their health risk and take preventive actions early, such as improving lifestyle habits or consulting a doctor.
Am I audible, ma'am? Yeah. Next, coming to the data flow of our project. The data flow is very simple and efficient, which we have used. First, the user enters their health details like symptoms, age, and lifestyle information through the front-end interface. And these inputs are sent back to the backend API, and the backend API process it and forward it to the ML model, machine learning prediction model, and that ML model analyze the information, and predict the risk level of the disease. How accurate is it? Low level or moderate or high level risk, such as diseases like diabetes, hypertension, anemia, and thyroid disorders. Finally, the prediction result is sent back to the front end, where the user can instantly see their report. And the ML model give risk recommendation reports and give some recommendation to change its lifestyle also. So coming to the finally, this architecture makes the system fast, scalable, and accessible online, allowing users to perform quick health risk checkups anytime and from anywhere. And it is very free. So even the rural areas people will also use it. That's it.
Ma'am, can we repeat front end again?
Yes, my question is, how do you ensure offline functionality works reliable in village while poor connectivity, especially for any updations? Shall I repeat?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you ensure offline functionality works reliable in villages with poor connectivity, especially for any updations?
Using the fast API, ma'am.
Question is clear, Amash, or shall I repeat it?
Yes, ma'am. Using the fast.
Yeah?
Actually, we
Shall I repeat?
trained the ML models, ma'am, by giving the data set, so that it predicts accurate result. By using fast API, it can predict, ma'am.
My question is about offline functionality, ma'am. How
Offline
can you
functionality.
ensure
Yes, ma'am.
offline
Works in offline
functionality
functionality
for
also.
any updations?
I didn't get your point, ma'am. Ma'am, can you repeat the question?
How do you ensure offline functionality,
Ma'am, by
especially
using
in
the
villages with poor connectivity for any updations?
ma'am, ma'am, we already use AI engine, ma'am. Already have the predefined some scores, ma'am. So without internet connectivity, it can predict the score, ma'am. Without using internet, already some predefined functions are there in for what score it will have, ma'am, in AI engine. Ma'am.
Okay.
Hello,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am. Any questions, ma'am? Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Ma'am, any question?
And what technical adjustments will be needed to support platforms like Asha Workers app, WhatsApp boots?
I mean, further we will
You
develop.
mentioned potential scaling to WhatsApp bots and Asha Worker app, right?
And in future we will develop, ma'am, for the ASHA workers. Now only we developed for the primary purpose, ma'am, for rural areas.
Okay.
Without proper internet, it can access.
And how will you handle multi-language expansions like beyond Telugu, Hindi, English?
And we import JS, ma'am. It supports multi-language in the printed. All is some
Beyond the normal languages like most frequently used, especially in AP and Telangana, Telugu, Hindi, English. Beyond that, can you expand the languages? usage of multi languages.
We have used React.js.
Yeah.
Yes. JS ma'am, JavaScript we have for multi-language
Okay. Ashish.
Yes, ma'am. Uh, Thank you, Swastika. You can leave the meet and continue for your next rounds. Next, we have MediVault. Start your presentation and make sure your webcams are on. Swastika, please stop your presentation and leave the meeting.
Good afternoon, everyone. In round one, we introduced Medivol, addressing problems like expired medicines, uh, medicine wastage, and poor medication adherence. Medivault is a smart system that tracks expiry dates, sends reminders, and monitors adherence to improve medicine safety. It benefits patients, pharmacies, and healthcare providers. Now we will present the system architecture and technical design. Over to my friend.
Good afternoon, ma'am. As we have explained you the problem statement, solution, and all those things in the previous round, now I want to explain the system architecture and as well as what are the technologies we have used. So basically, 1 minute, ma'am. Basically, we have divided the system architecture into 3 layers. First one will be the user layer. This is the layer in which who is going to use our website. That is, patients will use our website. Second is that pharmacists will use our website, hospitals and diagnosis center. This is the first layer, that is the user layer. Second, coming to the application layer, in this it handles the operations, that is storing the manufacturing date and expiry date of the medicine, pushing the notification, reminder notification, and as well as whenever the medicine stock is low, restocking option, and booking the restocking option, and as well all the applications one more booking the test and all those things, that is done in application layer. Coming to the database layer, it stores the information of the user and mobile number, mail ID, and as well as pharmacist inventory it will store here, hospitals inventory it will store here, and as well as users medicines and all those things it will store in database there, and as well as users what you can say diagnosis reports will be there. No, everything will be stored in the database layer. This is how these 3 layers are divided, architecture layers are divided. And coming this is the architecture diagram. This clearly shows this is a user, as I have mentioned, patients, pharmacists, hospitals, diagnosis centers. And coming to the what you can say application layer, there will be front end and back end. And in front end, medicine tracking, QR code scanning, all the features will be displayed. And in back end, authentication will be done, like manufacturing date, expiry date, it should not be previous date mentioned, and all those things. It is like divided into 3 sub parts and all those things. So it is handled by the backend, and whenever it reaches the lowest limit, that what you can say, that backend will give a notification, that is the push notification, that is restock option, and all those things. That is handled all here in the API services and all these things. Coming to the database layer, as I've mentioned, it stores the users details, medicines, inventory, and as well as reports. Coming to the software technologies, for front end we have used HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and coming to the backend server logic is designed to add the medicines, track the medicines, store the inventory, and all those things. And database, as I told you, database will store all the things, reports, user details, and all those things. Additional features are like QR or barcode scanning and notification system. QR or barcode is it, as I have mentioned, QR scanning will be there for medicine storage for user, And barcode scanning will be there for pharmacists, as they'll have boxes of the medicines as a set of medicines. Then there will be a barcode on that boxes. So they need an external device to scan the barcodes. That is a notification system, reminders for taking the dosage of medicine every time. Coming to the devices, what are the required devices for users? It requires smartphones, laptops, or tablets for using the website. Coming to the infrastructure, cloud server and database server is used to handle all the applications which we have mentioned in our website. And internet connectivity is required to access all the things. And optional devices are, as I have mentioned, camera for QR scanning and barcode scanner for pharmacists. Coming to the system workflow, every applications we have covered in the previous presentation only. That is, user add the medicine, then later on it divides the manufacturing date and expiry date. And coming to the reminder notification will be sent as per the time schedule. Coming to the low stock restock alert, whenever the medicine reaches the lowest limit, restock option appears. Then later on, restock, it will send the notification to the nearest pharmacist. All these things are covered in the previous presentation. Diagnosis uploads the reports, and user can download the report, and users can access the record at any time. It will be stored on the website. That is, reports of every single time. Every single diagnosis report will be stored here. Medivault is not just a website. Medivault enables safe, smart, and connected medicine management system. Thank you, ma'am. And any queries, ma'am?
Yes, ma. Can you explain the data flow when a user scans a medical QR code?
Yes, ma'am. Presently, ma'am, as I told you, QR-based scanning is not working, ma'am. Why? Because, as I told you, we need to access the data from the Google. We need to take the subscription model for that. And presently, manual entry is there. And another is that shopkeeper will store the data. Like whenever you purchase the medicine from the pharmacy, he'll ask you for your mobile number. He'll enter the details there only. If he is not using our software, assume any Apollo pharmacy is there. If he is not using our software, then he can, at the end of the day, he can upload a comma separated value of the whole day. That is mobile number, name, and as well as manufacturing date expired date. So how many what you can say, consumers will be there? No, total in whole day, whoever has taken the medicines from the respective medical shop, after uploading the CSV file, they're automatically in the respective portal that medicines will be added now.
So here, ma'am, user enters the medicine data through the web interface. The backend process requests and stores it in the database, and the notificational alerts are generated based on the stored data.
Okay, and since the system medical data, medical reports, right? So what happens if two pharmacies update the stock at the same time?
Like, ma'am, two pharmacists can't update them, ma'am. Actually, the thing is that access will be for like whichever pharmacy is near to the user. There only the notification will be sent, ma'am. We have enabled the Google Maps also. Like presently, if I am in Kacharam Shamshabad, which is the nearest medical store to me, there only the notification will be sent, ma'am. So he'll only be having the access.
So, ma'am, cloud hosting will ensure the system reliability.
And how will the system integrate the government health systems in future? Are you interested in future? You are going to integrate with government healthcare systems? Are you trying to integrate?
Yes, ma'am. We can think of that as I told you in future, like as a user, ma'am. If few medicines we will purchase, ma'am, we'll consume it for some time. Then there will be no use of that medicine. In our app, as I told you, it will send the notification whenever the medicine is about to expire. So we can connect with them, and we can donate the medicines to the poor peoples or the orphan homes will be there, no, ma'am, where the medicines are required for the elder age people and all those things. We can supply there, ma'am. We can connect with them. We can connect with the organizations. At the end of the day, we want to save the medicines and as well as avoid the consumption of expired medicines. This is our motto, ma'am. Ma'am, your voice is lagging, ma'am. Like, you're not audible, ma'am.
How can you ensure data interoperability between healthcare providers?
Ma'am, once again, can you repeat, ma'am? As your voice is not clear, I'm unable to understand.
Ma'am, still your voice is not audible.
Regarding data interoperability, Amma, between healthcare providers, how can you ensure that?
Sorry, but ma'am, your voice is lagging, ma'am. Like, we are unable to hear you, ma'am. Due to internet connection, might be, ma'am.
Kashish.
Yeah, ma'am.
Ma'am, now you are audible.
Ma'am, actually, they weren't able to hear the last question. Can you please repeat it again?
Am I audible now?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, how will you ensure data interoperability between healthcare providers?
So, ma'am, all the stakeholders interact through the same platform connected to one centralized database. So, role-based access control ensures like each users can use only the relevant data, whatever the required for, suppose for the user or the pharmacies or the hospital related. This will enable that safe sharing of prescriptions and medicines inventory and diagnostic reports.
Ma'am, any more queries, ma'am?
Right now, no more. Kashish, you can move.
Okay, thank you, Team MediVolt. You can exit the meet and continue with your next rounds. Next, we have Team Savior. Please start your presentation and make sure your webcams are on.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What's your video?
Afternoon, ma'am. Continue.
Oh yes, ma'am. Now let's as we are in round two, so we are let's discuss about the exact technical requirements here. Yes, ma'am. the team saviors are here to present round 2 of detailed technical requirements. So as I mentioned earlier in the round 1, we are using various technologies for front-end, back-end, database, and AML, and integrating those AI with the chatbots, NLP, and using some APIs and integrations. Then security purposes for data integrity and confidentiality, and till the deployment. So all these technologies will let's see detailedly further. So let's over to Naveen to tell about detail about the front-end technologies.
Yes, ma'am. This is Kenan, and I'm telling about the front end and user interface. Here, we use it to React.js and to build the user interface of our system. It helps us create as a fast and interactive dashboards for both village users and awesome health workers. Because it is component based, we can easily scale the system and maintain the future. And the HTML and CSS. For designing the layout of structure, we use HTML and CSS, which make the interface responsive and compatible across different devices and browsers. And now to improve the design, the usability, we use Tailwind CSS and Bootstrap. These frameworks help us create a mobile-friendly interface with large buttons. And finally, we use Chart.js to display health analytics such as disease distributions and progress and patient trends. This helps ASHA workers quickly understand village health statistics. Now we can see backend database security technologies. Node.js with Express Python Flash. In this Node.js, we can use Python Flash. The Python Flash is handles server-side operations such as user authentication and communication between the front-end and AI modules. And MongoDB Firebase. The MongoDB is the database stored patient records like symptoms and patient privacy. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Now let's move on to the next technologies, which is a major part in our application, which is AI chatbot and external technologies. So as we mentioned, R is a AI rural assistant for health sector. So we use Python here. In Python, we use Stickler and TensorFlow, which is used to build like AI disease prediction model. As we are using predictive analysis, which predicts the diseases based on the previous inputs, where it uses a predictive analysis model where it uses the previous stored data in the hospitals and the clinics, etc. And by analyzing all those data, it will predict the future risks of people or of an patient. So this model analyzes those symptoms along with the cautionary suggestions. Then we are using frameworks like Pandas and NumPy, which is used for data pre-processing and analyzing. As I said, it is a predictive analysis. It will analyze the data. Here we are using Pandas and NumPy for pre-processing the data. And then we are using LLM and AI chatbot tools. These are AI chatbot tools is like as we are keeping a chatbot to answer medical questions and provide guidance for customers. We are using GPT models like OpenAI, ChatGPT, and we can use any model here. And Llama model, this is a LLAMA model, which is for enable conversational AI and natural language understanding. As we said, we are giving a voice record option as most of the rural people are uneducated, right? So here LLAMA model help the system to understand what the patient is speaking or what the user is speaking. It may be in any language. We are using multilingual API, so it may be in any language. It helps to understand that. And then BERT and BioBERT is used for medical text analysis, as there are some key encryptions and decryptions in medical reports, right? So these tools are used for those medical text analysis and understanding those symptoms. And then LSTM, which is a deep learning model, refers to, and it is used to analyze the time-based health, which means like how much time, whether the symptoms has been causing, and what are the risk factors due to this, etc. Then moving on to the next, as we said, speech to text, text to speech APIs. Like as I mentioned, we are using an technology to understand the system, right? So now we are using a speech to text and text to speech API, which allows villagers to speak symptoms instead of typing, right? And making the system accessible for users with low literacy levels. And then Google Maps API is used for finding nearby hospitals, clinics, etc. And these will show nearby hospitals with government schemes which are helpful for the patients. And then going to 12 API, as I mentioned, we are mainly focusing on rural areas, right? So there might be internet connectivities very low. So like they like interacting with WhatsApp using internet is highly impossible in some rural areas. So we are using emergency SMS alerts using Twilio API, where as everyone mostly has at least a small phone, right? So by using these API, we can send SMS to them, like hospital records, like they can send their reports in offline APIs, offline messages, so that there is no need of internet connectivity issues. And then, as I said, it is a multilingual, as India is a wide variety country where there are different languages, different cultures. So we provide multilingual support such as English, Telugu, Tamil, Kannada, and many more languages. That's it, ma'am. And thank you, ma'am. We would happy if you have any queries to answer.
Yes, ma'am. How does your system decide which AI model, like a scikit-learn or a TensorFlow, to use for this prediction?
Yes, ma'am. So for predictive analysis, as we are going with the Python, there are only limited frameworks to go with the Python. So the TensorFlow and Scikit-learn is a user-friendly language where it can be done with a low connectivity ratios also, and it analyzes the symptoms and diseases with the precautionary suggestions, like even if there is low connectivity, and even if there is not much technology is required for this, as we are going in a rural level, it is a basic technology. We can go with this as a user-friendly language. Like even basic technologies also can build using these technologies.
And how will you validate the accuracy of AI predictions before suggesting it to patients to any hospitals or any emergency alerts?
Yes, ma'am. For this, so as I mentioned, it is a predictive analysis, right? So first of all, we will test, like first of all, we will train that AI model based on the previous records. Like hospitals and clinics have various previous, I think, 2 to 3 years of medical file records, not patient data, like just about the disease, what is the disease and what are the causes, etc. That information will give to the AI. It will predict, it will analyze, and it will pre-process the data. Then as same like ChatGPT, it will understand what are the diseases, etc. And then it will give the suggestions. And for this, first of all, we can take a demo, like after training the AI model, we can take a demo on ourselves, like what are, like giving some symptoms for that and checking whether it is correct or not, by like not just us, by like in the presence of qualified doctors, we can check whether it is giving the correct or not, like that, so that we can scale it into a production server for the users.
Okay.
Is there still any
Yes,
queries, ma'am?
Kashish.
Do you have any more questions?
No.
Okay. Then thank you, team Savior.
Thank you, ma'am.
Everyone
Thank you
can
very
leave
much.
their seats. We'll join tomorrow for the round 3 at 10 a.m. sharp. Thank you. All the participants can leave the meeting and work on the next rounds.
Kashish, 6 teams completed, no?
Yeah, ma'am. All the teams are done.
So can we leave the
Yeah, ma'am. We can leave the meeting and that's it. I request everyone to leave the meeting.